Assalamu alaikum and welcome from Gulberg Gymkhana as another chapter of Shaikhani Super League comes to an end because it's the finals of the third edition of this prestigious league, which is being brought to you by Shaikhani Sports and being covered by obviously TNVisions. NJS Cuisin taking on ARHAM CC here tonight, who have won the toss and have decided to bowl first, just like the way they did in the semi-final against Big Bang. And Mohammad Allah, starting of the proceedings, has started with a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit first up for the two openers. It's going to be Saifullah Naseem and Saif Chaudhary opening innings for the men in yellow. The unbeaten side taking on a side that chased down 226 in the semi-finals against Team Big Bang. Slightly short, gave him enough room, hits it hard, hits it over the boundary ropes. The free hit has been taken care of perfectly by Saif Chaudhary. Shot outside the off stump, clearing his front leg and hitting it comfortably over backward point to earn himself his first boundary and to get off the mark as well. A brilliant setting here at Gulberg Gymkhana, which is the host of this Shaikhani Super League, and we are witnessing yet another final being played here between two very strong teams. Once again, staying on the backward, hitting it over extra cover. That's going to run away for four as well. This time all across the turf by Saif Chaudhary. Not much wrong with that delivery from Mohammad Allah because it was much closer to the off stump, but he just gave himself enough room and hit it down the up. Got on top of the bounce and found the gap between extra cover and mid-off, as he usually does, Saif Chaudhary, with the new ball. He's very difficult to stop at the top of the order, especially when he gets going. He's coming fresh from a brilliant half-century that he scored in their previous match. Remember, they have been unbeaten, NJS Cuisin, and they would love to continue their winning streak in this final too. Talking about Aram CC, well, their league stages didn't go as planned, as they just managed to win 2 matches out of 4, but the way they perform against Big Bang after conceding 225, they were able to win that game on the last ball. It was a nail-biter, an absolute thriller. Probably the match of the tournament, which they were able to win. And now they are up against NJS, and they have got a score to settle. Hits it hard, hits it flat, and pass mid-off. Perfect piece of timing and placement from Saif Chaudhary. That's his third of the over. Mohammad Allah once again giving enough room for the right-hander so just he could free his arms and hit it to the left of the bowler. And there was no chance for the fielder at mid-off. I mean, this outfield is lightning quick. This is the same pitch where Big Bang were up against Aram CC, and we saw more than 450 runs being scored in 40 overs. So we can expect another high-scoring match. Staying on the back foot, just guiding it towards backward point, not being able to find the gap. He'll be disappointed there, Saif Chaudhary, because he likes the ball in that region. 2 Saifs are opening the innings. Saif Chaudhary and his partner Saifullah Naseem, who has also been in fine nick in this tournament. 2 half-centuries for the left-hander so far. And he'll be looking to make this occasion count too. Once again, third man is up. Fine leg is up as well. His deep square leg in place. Mohammad Allah once again looking to bowl the last ball of the over. Flicked away over mid-wicket. That's a brilliant shot from Saif. Not only he is good on the offside, but he has shown how strong he is on the leg side too. 4 boundaries coming in the opening over. First over done and dusted. NJS have gone on to a flying start. They are 17 for no loss. But the second consecutive time, it was Aram CC who won the toss, and once again they decided to field first. I think they wanted to carry on with the momentum that they got against Big Bang, but they were able to chase down 226. If we talk about the playing 11, Danish Munir being the skipper, Harshad Ansari, the wicketkeeper of Aram CC, Afaq Ahmed, who scored a brilliant half-century along with Farhan Shah. Hafid Nabi played a brilliant knock towards the end of the innings. In fact, he was the one who hit the winning runs. Mahmood Jamshed, the left-arm spinner, Mohammad Ehsan, Mohammad Muazzam, Mohammad Salman, Mohammad Talha, and Mohammad Umar makes them playing 11 of RMCC. And we talk about NJS, Saif Chaudhary and the wicketkeeper, Saqib Ikhlas being the skipper. Abdullah Nawab is in the playing 11 tonight. Ali Musa, the fast bowler. Ghulam Mustafa, Hassan Danish, Imran Sajjad, who has been simply outstanding with his leg spinners. Matiur Rahman, who has been so clever with his slower deliveries. Munib Javed, Noman Bari, and the opener Saifullah Naseem, who will be facing the first ball of this second over now. The hero of the previous match, Hafidun Nabi, who not only took up a couple of wickets but scored the winning runs, will be setting the new ball alongside Mohammad Tala. Starts off with a fuller delivery and he gets away with that. Well, that was there to be hit. Timed that beautifully, did the left-hander, but just couldn't find the gap. Tough call this by the captain, Danish, to give a left-arm spinner the new ball, especially against a left-handed opener. But he would know how to bowl in this track, especially after the way he bowled against Big Bang the other day, a couple of nights ago, in fact, on a Saturday night. It was expensive on early on, but he came back really strongly towards the end and picked up a couple of wickets. This is the first time NJS are a part of Shaikhani Super League, and straight away they qualified for the finals. Remember, they are the only unbeaten side in this tournament. Slightly short, pulls that one away, but still couldn't get it past square leg. A half stop, but they will still not get any run on that shot. So 4 consecutive dot deliveries from Hafidun Nabi. Now he's going to be eyeing a big shot now, Saif, as he always does. Five dot deliveries. Complete contrast to what we witnessed in the first over, where Saif was all over the place. Got 4 boundaries, but now 5 deliveries, dot deliveries in fact, will be creating pressure on Saif. Another delivery that has been played gently towards the offside. So 17 coming in the first over, nothing in the second. A maiden to start this spell from Hafidun Nabi. 2 overs done. The score remains on 17 for no loss. Tala will continue with his second. Now there is a fielder out there in the deep on the leg side, much squarer. But he once again gave enough room to the right-hander. Once again he frees his arms and gets a boundary. I think it was Farhan Shah standing there at extra cover. He got down to the ball, but the ball just brushed through his hands. And he just couldn't stop it. That's the third boundary that he has scored on the offside now. In fact, it's his fourth, because he has hit 5 boundaries altogether, Saif. All his runs have come in boundaries up till now. And that's the beautiful trophy these two teams are fighting it for. Hits it over third man. Now, will that go all the way for 6? I just get the feeling it has. Not good bowling this from Mohammad Tala. Once again, staying outside the off stump, giving enough room for the right-hander. And he just opens the blade of the bat, guide that one over third man. And it's the pace of that delivery that just took it over the boundary ropes. So previously it was all boundaries. Now he has got a maximum as well, Saif Chaudhary. And he is starting from where he left off the other day. And they've got a really good bowling lineup too. So it's important that ARHAM CC restrict them to a pretty modest total, which doesn't look likely till now. That was much closer to the awesome. This is where he needs to bowl a lot more. Just target those stumps, make sure the length is not that full, neither should be that short. Up till now, he has been asked to stay on the back foot, and he has played almost every delivery from the middle of his blade, Saif Chaudhary. Mohammad Tala, on the other hand, has been at the receiving end. All 27 runs have come against him. Hits it hard. Has that been taken or put down by the bowler? That was a half chance for the bowler himself. It was hit hard. It came from the middle of his blade. And that ball was dying down. He got down, but I just get the feeling the ball hit his hands and then just popped out of it. Wow, what a wicket that would have been for Tala. Hits it over extra cover. That's a flat hit and another 6. Right where the spectators are sitting and enjoying this masterclass of an innings so far from Saif Chaudhary. Previously, it has been all too short. This time, he just bowled it slightly fuller, and Saif Chaudhary clearing his front leg, hitting it over extra cover. That is possibly the shot of the innings so far from the right-hander, and he's not done yet. Slightly short, hits it over backward point. Another flat hit and taken by his teammates, but beyond the boundary rope. So that's going to be another 6 from the bat of the right-hander. Another expensive over comes to an end from the fast bowler Talha. He got hit for 3 sixes and a boundary in it. 22 coming in that. 3 overs done. NJS are 39 for no loss. That's the man on your screen who has done all the destruction so far, Saif Chaudhary. 39 runs have come off the blade of the right-hander. 3 sixes and 5 boundaries in them. In fact, he has hardly even bothered to run between the wickets because everything has come from the middle of his blade, and every time he has been able to find those gaps. Hafid now into his second over. Once again, Saifullah Naseem is finding it a little tough to get rid of the left-arm spinner. Just need to make sure that he stays on the wicket and the team get off to a good start. Well, they have already got off to a pretty decent start. 39 for no loss after 3. But I just get the feeling he needs to come down the track to break the shackles a little. Because staying on the back foot is clearly not working for the left-hander. That's the 8th consecutive dot ball faced by the left-handed batter against the same bowler. Bowls it slightly fuller. Gets away with that. There is a confusion out there between the two. But finally, he gets off the mark with a single. A risky one because that went straight to that fielder at short third who fumbled up a bit. And that allowed Saif Chaudhary to ask his partner to come for that single. First single of the innings coming in the 4th over, but not before Saif Chaudhary has struck 5 boundaries and 3 sixes. Exactly the sort of final we were waiting for, we were anticipating. Fireworks early on in the power play. Plays that one gently towards the leg side. He's giving respect to the left-arm spinner who has bowled pretty decently up till now. Hafid hasn't given anything away up till now to both these batters. On the other hand, Mohammad Tala has been really expensive. Gave away 39 in his couple of overs, whereas Hafid has just given away 2 singles in his 10 deliveries. Just guiding it, but not being able to find the gap. As a spinner, if you can bowl that many dot deliveries at 2 in the power play, it is exactly what the captain is looking for. And if he can top of that with a wicket, that will be gold. Another delivery that just turned a bit. He stayed on the back foot and missed it altogether. Consecutive dot deliveries to end the over. Just a couple of singles from the second over from Hafid. 4 overs completed with 2 overs still left in the power play. NJS are 41 for no loss. The change in the bowling straight away. Mohammad Tala being replaced by Ziaur Rahman. Once again, it has been thrashed on the offside, but the captain came in the way. Not a good throw, otherwise that would have been a chance for a run out at the striker's end. But once again, Saif Chaudhary has made his intentions pretty clear. And up till now, the captain of ARHAM CC should realize that pace on the ball might not be a best option on this pitch. Because the right-hander has been looking to go after the pacer up till now. We saw 39 runs being scored against Mohammad Tala, and now even the very first ball almost went to the boundary, but it was well stopped by the captain. There will be a change in the field now since the left-hander is now on strike. Just one fielder on the leg side, Farhan Shah, and four fielders standing on the offside but inside the inner ring. Strays down the leg side, still no bat. Not sure whether he's struggling right now or he hasn't really been able to time the ball. Saifullah Naseem was at top of the order so far. He has been simply outstanding in the previous matches, but right now he must be feeling some sort of pressure because 12 deliveries for just a single. Now he opens the face of the bat, gets it over point. That will be his first boundary. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief now, Saifullah Naseem. One delivery that was outside the off stump. It was further going across him with the angle. Played that one from away from his body, but still made sure that he got it over the infield on the offside. Doesn't have that much pace, Ziaur Rahman, along as Mohammad Tala does, but tries to hit it a little too hard, but still no timing. Now all the bowlers must be hoping that they can keep Saif Chaudhary off strike and try to bowl as much as possible against the left-hander who has been finding it a little difficult up till now. Another short delivery that has gone up. Chance for the fielder at mid-off. Easy chance and taken in the end. So the misery comes to an end for Saifullah Naseem. He was struggling a bit. Just got one boundary in his 14 deliveries. Got that short of a length delivery which he was looking to pull that one away, but it ended up giving an easy chance to that fielder at mid-off. Hafidun Nafi making absolutely no mistake. And the bowling change works for ARHAM CC as Ziaur Rahman picks up the first wicket of NJS Cuisin. Saifullah Naseem walking back after scoring 5. It's 14 for 1. So two right-handers now at the crease as Waleed Khan replaces Saifullah Naseem. Still a pretty decent start for NJS Cuisin because they have just lost one wicket. They still have one over remaining in the power play, but they will be slightly disappointed as the left-hander couldn't score many runs tonight. It's going to be a dot delivery to end the over. A pretty decent one comes to an end from Zia. Just 5 runs and a big wicket of Saif in it. 5 overs done. NJS are 46 for 1. The third over on the trot with the new ball for the left arm spinner. Now he's got two right-handers against him. Goes for the big shot. It's up in the air. But once again falling in no man's land. Two fielders trying to get close to that. The fielder at backward point finally able to pull the ball back, but not before. Sev gets another couple. He's continued to go after the bowling, no matter if he has lost his opening partner, because that's the way he plays, be it power play or the middle phases of the innings. He just like to hit it big, Saif Chaudhary. There's still 5 balls remaining in the power play, so he'll look to maximize his opportunity of scoring boundaries. Hits it hard and hits it in the gap. That's going to run away for 4 as well. 50 comes up for NJS. Coming wider of the crease, Hafidun Nabibas once again did the same mistake what the fast bowlers were doing. Just gave the right-hander enough room so that he could just open up his shoulders and found the gap on the offside. Remember the previous match, he scored a half century. He's very close of getting to another one here. Just 4 runs away from it. Goes straight, goes hard and goes long, does Saif Chaudhary. What a way to bring up a half century. That too in the final of just 18 deliveries. Everyone applauding the right-handed opener. This has been a scintillating knock at the top of the order. 4 sixes, 6 boundaries, and he's not done yet. Hafidun Nabi was looking so economical against Saifullah Naseem, but as soon as he started bowling against the right-hander, he has started leaking runs. Much slower through the air. He waited for that one, but still made sure that he got that single on the offside. Could have been even more catastrophic power play this for the bowling side if they hadn't got rid of Saifullah Naseem after those dot deliveries that he faced. Waleed, on the other hand, is a touch player who likes to take some time before he gets going. So all the focus will be on Saif Chaudhary up so far. Staying on the front foot and just getting a single towards long off. So a brilliant batting power play this for NJS Cuisin. 6 overs completed after losing 1 wicket. They have managed to score at 10 and over. They are 60 for 1. So the sole wicket taker ARHAM will continue to bowl now. Remember, the power play is done. Third man and final leg are still up. ARHAM once again starting through his run up. Gently played by Saif Chaudhary at long on. He might not go that hard against the bowlers now, since he knows that there are still 14 overs to come. And if he can stay there till the end of the 15 or maybe till the end of the 20th over, you can expect a big score from him. So he's got himself an opportunity to get to a big score tonight. Comes down the track, slaps it, but it's going to go straight towards long off. So 2 singles of the first 2 balls. Three bowlers have been used so far by Danish, the captain of Aram CC, and just one bowler has been expensive, Talha, who gave away 39. But apart from that, Hafidun Nabi has been brilliant, and Zia has got that all-important wicket of Saifullah Naseem. Bowls it short, pulls it away, but there is protection out there. Now two fielders in the deep square leg and mid-wicket, and one of them is going to stop that delivery. So by scoring at 10 and over in the first 6, they have given themselves a chance to go past 190. Which we have seen being done in the previous match too. That was played on the same pitch. And even on that night, both the teams made sure that they got as many boundaries as possible in the first 6. Once again, hits it hard, but goes straight towards long off. He is middling almost everything up till now, Saif. Standing outside his crease now, Waleed. He knows that doesn't have that much pace. Slower delivery, but delay that stroke and it goes straight towards Farhan Shah, who will have a bigger role to play while he'll be opening the innings in the next innings in the run chase. Another sharp single taken, although there is a shy at the striker's end, but Farhan Shah needed to hit the stumps directly, which he couldn't. And they got another single. So just 5 singles in that over from Zia. Another pretty decent over from the fast bowler. 7 done, and the run rate now just dropping down a bit. They are 65 for 1. Remember, this is the 12th match, the final match of the Shaikhani Super League Season 3. And so far, the only batter who has been able to score more than 200 runs is Asim Azhar of Big Bang. And he is by far the leading run scorer with 252. And the second on the list is Abdullah Alam of Zabred Sports with 170. And Saif Chaudhary, slowly and steadily looking to grab that second spot. He's on 164 currently. Zia Rahman at number 4 and Afaq Ahmed of Aram CC at number 5 with 155 runs. Because of that half century that he got in the semi-finals. Now we haven't seen a century being hit in this league up till now. Asim Azhar got really close to getting one the other day. Another change in the bowling attack. Another left arm spinner. Mahmood Jamshed comes in now, replacing Hafidun Nabi, his colleague. He's been very expensive, Mahmood Jamshed, but left arm spinners against the two right-handers, well, they will always fancy their chances with the ball turning away from them. But even on that occasion, you need to make sure that you target the stumps more than often. Now there are two fielders protecting the boundary on the leg side, square leg and mid-wicket. There is long on, long off, and fielder at deep extra cover. So pretty regulation field setting this for the right-hander. Bowls it down the leg side, gets it fine, does Saif Chaudhary. This will run away for 4. Poor bowling this from Mahmood Jamshed. Staying down the leg side, the ball just straightening up a bit. And Saif just getting enough bed behind it that there was no chance for the fine leg fielder to stop it. Majority of the runs in this innings have come from his blade. In fact, more than 80% of the runs have come from Saif Chaudhary's bat. He gets his man now, Mahmood Jamshed. He missed a straighter one, Saif Chaudhary. He already decided that he's going to go for that sweep shot. The ball came in a little too late. He was through with that shot before even the ball arrived, and as a result, Mahmood Jamshed castled the stumps. Hitting the top of the middle stump, getting the all-important wicket of Saif Chaudhary, who was looking in fine form tonight. But he's going to walk back after scoring a brilliant innings of 59 from just 23 deliveries and providing the all-important quick start for NJS. 70 for 2. Hassan Danish comes in at number 4. Straight away gets off the mark with this single, but this is a brilliant passage of play from ARHAM CC's point of view. Now they've got rid of the big man, the dangerous man, Saif Chaudhary, who was looking berserk and was getting boundaries at will. Now these two batters will have to do that rebuilding job all over again, and while doing so, they'll have to make sure that the run rate doesn't drop a lot. Good over, really good over from Mahmood Jamshed. First up, 7 runs and a wicket off it. 8 overs done, and NJS are 72 for 2. .72 for 2. Zia Rahman now into his third. Thrashes hard. Does Waleed, gets the gap and gets his first boundary now. It's important that the fielding side shouldn't relax after picking a couple of wickets, because they still have got a long batting lineup to come, NJS. And even if they're scoring at 9 and over currently, they can still go past 180, 190, which will be difficult for them to chase down in the second innings, considering it's the all-important final and they are up against a very strong bowling lineup as well. Flicks it past square leg. He runs the first one hard and he'll come back with the second. Fresh legs, and he will easily get those 2 runs. The reason why we said it's going to be difficult for them to chase down 190 is because they've got really good bowlers in their bowling attack. Talking about NJS, and even the leading wicket taker so far in this league is Matiur Rahman, who has picked up 10 wickets. Slightly Fuller hits it hard, but the fielder at long off does a pretty decent job. That's the list of the highest wicket takers. Matthew Rahman comfortably sitting at top with 10 wickets. Mahmood Jamshed has now got 8. Fahad Mustafa, the captain of Big Bang, is at number 3 with 7. Obviously won't have a further role to play because his side got knocked out in the previous semi-final. Ali Umar got 7. Wasn't in the playing 11 tonight. And Imran Sajjad has got 7 wickets too. Once again played towards square leg. He will once again look to come back with the second, although the throw is a flat one, but he'll make his way back. Can expect the boundaries to dry up a little, especially after the departure of Saif Chaudhary, because no matter the batting power play or not, he was still looking to go harder at the bowlers. But now these two players just looking to get settled out there in the middle. Slightly slower, just hitting it towards fine leg and getting another run. Clever piece of bowling from Ziaur Rahman. He's mixing it up. He's changing his length. He's also changing and varying his pace. Another slower delivery. Just waited for it, but he knows that there are so many spaces available on the leg side that he can just dab it towards the onside and picks up easy 2. He does that once again on that occasion. Productive over comes to an end for NJS. 9 overs completed. Now they are 84 for 2. Another change in the bowling attack. So Mahmood Jamshed, after getting that wicket of Saif Chaudhary, has now been replaced by another spinner, Muzammil Tahir. Using all his options tonight. Danish, the captain of ARHAM CC. He knows that his side is still in a pretty decent position considering that NJS has just been able to score at 9 and over. With all the strength they've got in their bowling attack. Batting attack, in fact. Tell you what, it was a boundary delivery that was played straight towards extra cover by Waleed. Bowling quicker through the air. So even a delivery that was slightly shorter in length wasn't hit away for many runs. It's his first outing of Hassan in this tournament, so we can expect him to buy some time before he can start showing what he's capable of. Walid, on the other hand, has played some decent knocks in this league so far, but it's important that they get at least a boundary from one end every over. He's bowled almost 4 short deliveries in this over, and all of them have gone straight to the fielders in the deep. Was looking to guide it. Just one delivery outside the off stump, and he misses that as well. So 4 singles in the opening over from the leg spinner. 10 overs done, and after halfway stage, NJS have been able to score at 8.8 and over. They are 88 for 2. Change of ends from Mahmood Jamshed. Starts off with slightly shorter of a length delivery that was put away comfortably towards deep extra cover, but once again it's Farhan Shah who came and stopped that delivery. So singles are not gonna hurt the bowling side a great deal of lot. They know that if they can get a wicket right now, it's going to create more pressure. But these sort of hits are going to bring NJS back in the contest. A big hit from Hassan that hits straight into the side screen. And he's saying to his team that he can play those big shots too. It was in the arc outside the off stump, just hitting it over bowler's head and getting maximum result out of it. Maybe the time has come when one of these two batters should decide to go big. Oh, lovely delivery. Absolute peach of a ball from the left arm spinner. He was playing for the turn, but the ball just skid on and came back in after pitching an arm delivery that just castled the stumps. The ball does just hold his line and hitting the top of a perfect delivery for any left arm spinner, and he's pumped up, Mahmood. And why not? That's his second wicket of the finals. Walid Khan walks back after scoring 18, and NJS have now lost their third. But the new man in is Munib Javed at number 5, a different role. Well, he has been batting in the middle order for NJS in this tournament because they've got lots of openers in their squad. So possibly they needed a big hitter in the middle stages of the innings. Straight away gets an outside edge, and lucky enough, the ball went straight towards Salman at short third. Probably the very first time in this tournament that they are under some sort of pressure, NJS. They've been playing flawless cricket in the first 4 matches, but now it's the all-important final, and Aram CC have taken all the confidence from that victory that they got the other day. Another brilliant over comes to an end from Mahmood. 7 runs and a wicket, a big wicket of Waleed in it. 11 done with 9 to go. NJS are 97 for 3. The spin from both ends as Muzammil continue with his leg spinner. Starts off with a short delivery, but still not being able to find the gap. At one stage when Saif Chaudhary was on strike, 200 was likely, but now I just get the feeling NJS will have to think about reaching 175 or 180. It's still going to be boundary. He doesn't miss that often, Munib. Tried to play a similar stroke on the previous ball too. That went straight to the fielder, but now he played it so late and made sure that he bisected that gap between those two fielders. 100 also comes up with that boundary for NJS. It's how many runs that they can get from here on. It's going to be crucial. Powerful strike, but this time it goes straight to fielder. Nicely stopped by diving towards his left. Big names already sitting in the dugout, padding up for NJS. Both these spinners have almost strangled these two batters from both ends. Yes, they've got a boundary occasionally, but apart from that, it's been wicket-to-wicket bowling, and have visualized these conditions brilliantly. Lovely delivery, gets his man, an inside edge doing the job now for Muzammil. Short stay comes to an end for Munib Javed. A delivery that was slightly shorter in length. He was looking to work that one away on the leg side, getting an inside half of the bat, and the ball just rolling back to his leg stump. Another spinner does the trick for Aram CC. What a night they are having. Mahmood Jamshed and Muzammil Tahir. Now they have picked up 3 wickets amongst them. Munib Javed goes back for a low score tonight. NJS losing their 4th. They are 101 for 4. Coming in at number 6 tonight, Omar Chawla will 4 down now with 101 runs on the board. Plus wickets in quick succession, the man in yellow. He's a busy player and he'll take every opportunity to score those runs. Gets off the mark with a single. Another brilliant over from Muzammil comes to an end. 5 runs and a wicket off it. 12 done. NJS 102 for 4. Mahmood Jamshed now into his third. He has been simply outstanding tonight. Let alone the previous 5 matches that he played where he was touch expensive. But tonight he has been a completely different bowler. Couple of wickets into his third over, has just given away 17 runs. And he's got an opportunity to pick up more because as a left-arm spinner, you always think about getting those right-handers out. Just staying low, finding the gap behind square, behind the keeper. Fielder is after it, but I just get the feeling Hassan will get a 4. Not a quick chase from that fielder at fine leg. He was in 2 minds whether to dive or not, but he just played it fine enough, did Hassan. And in the end, the ball just kept on running away from him. So a welcome boundary now for NJS. Last couple of overs have been really quiet from the batting side's point of view. Goes for the big shot. Now there is a fielder out there at long on, but will he get there? He doesn't. The umpires would love to have a word with that fielder at long gone. Did it bounce before the boundary rose? I think it did. He has signaled that one as a boundary, so just 4 runs will be added. But once again, there was a half chance for that fielder because he bowled it slower through the air, had to drag it from outside the off stump. And one thing's for sure, Hassan didn't middle it. But the fact that he got it wider of that fielder at long on earned himself another boundary. Remember, it's his first outing in this tournament with the bat, but he's already making his presence felt. 21 of 10 deliveries, so the strike rate is pretty decent too. He's got 3 boundaries and a 6 so far. He's pretty quick off his own bowling as well. A very good fielder, Mahmood. Comes down the track and he hits it flat and in fact over the side screen now. That's a monstrous hit from Hassan. He's putting all the pressure back on the left arm spinner who has been bowling so well in his first couple of overs, but now he's just making sure that he gets closer to the pitch of that delivery and hitting it as far as possible. And now he wants to stay at strike at the start of next over. He runs the first one hard. There is a chance of a second, but he denies it. A pretty decent over from the batting side comes to an end. 2 boundaries and a 6 of it. 13 done, 118 for 4. Into his third now, Muzammil Tahir. He has also enjoyed success tonight. Got that wicket on Munib Javed in this previous over. Now looking to get another one, but these two teams are playing for this beautiful trophy. Remember the first time they're appearing in this Shaikhani Super League NJS, and they'll be hoping that they can lift it by the end of the game tonight. Short and wide, put away nicely. Some work to do for the fielder, a deep cover. He does well, throws it a little too wide of the keeper, and that'll allow Hassan to come back for another couple. The run rate is right back at 9 and over for NJS. With that rate, they can go towards 180. He scoops it, gets it over wicketkeeper's head, right in the center between third man and fine leg. He'll pick up another couple. He knew that the fine leg fielder and the third man were both very square, so all he needed to do was to get it over the keeper's head, which he did. And once again, used the pace of the spinner. Well, it's been hard to hit towards the leg side, Muzammil. Because whenever he has looked to target those stumps and has crammed the right-handers for room, it has been difficult to hit him away over the leg side. Gets a bit of more extra bounce off his bowling because of that jump that he has in his action. The leg spinner usually gets more of top spin, but he gets more bounce as compared to regular leg spinners. Holds it fuller. Missed by Umar Chawla. Well, he almost yorked himself, but a decent over once again from the spinner. 14 done now. NJS 125 for 4. Time for some pace again as Muhammad Tala has been asked to bowl his third over now. Now there is a confusion, there is a mix-up, and probably a perfect gather from the bowler might have sent the batter back to the dugout. Just opened the face of the bat there. Hassan drove it towards deep extra cover, and he wanted to come back for the second run, but Umar Chawla didn't. Had it been a once bounce throw towards the stumps, would have been a goner. Full toss, missing it. Wow. He's got a slingy action, so you can't blame the batter. With that sort of an action, the ball usually curls away from the right hand, and that just tipped away from Umar Chawla in the end. Once again, a fast bowler with decent pace, having a fielder at third man up inside the 30-yard circle. Well, you're asking for trouble because all you need to do as a batter is to get a bit of bat. We saw that happening the other day as well when Asim Azhar was defending 18 runs and a couple of boundaries went past the third man. in the last over, because of which they were not being able to defend those 18 runs and were knocked out of the tournament. Hassan, on the other hand, has looked in good nick. He's got 35 now with a pretty decent strike rate. Goes for the big shot, hits it lower long on. That's a good hit. And Mohammad Thala continues to be really expensive tonight. That is another six that has come off his bowling. Previously, it was Saif Chaudhary who was punishing him, but now Hassan making use of that length delivery, and might have been an off-cutter there attempted, but that just did not grip in the pitch and gave every opportunity for the right-hander to hit it over long on for another six. So 145 is the tally of sixes being hit in this league up till now. They can still go past 190 if they keep on batting the way they have. Now he gets an outside edge. Third man is up. There is no stopping that. This is something we were discussing earlier in this over too. With the bowler with pace, you need to have that third man back. It was pretty intentional from Hassan because he just played it ever so late. And he knew third man was inside. So just a bit of bat and all it needed was to get a boundary. We saw Ali Umar giving away so many runs the other day against Big Bang. Now his fast bowling partner Mohammad Thala given away 51 runs already. Flicked away towards deep. Wicket will get another single. The momentum is shifting once again in the favor of the batting side. 15 overs completed. It's 138 for 4. He's into his last over now, Muzammil Tahir. 1 for 16 his spell so far. Another couple for Hassan. He hasn't consumed many deliveries, Hassan, tonight. 48 of just 22 deliveries. So he's neck to neck with the way Saif Chaudhary started the innings. He got his 50 of 18 deliveries. Well, Hassan is not that far away from that. And in a crunch game, you need to have a better set in so that you can make use of the last 5 overs. Sweeps it hard. Work to do from the fielder at square leg. There is an opportunity to come back for the second run, but Umar Shawla was not interested at all. Now is probably the time when both these batters will look to go big. Full toss. Doesn't time it. Will it be taken in the deep? It is. Excellent catch from the fielder at mid-wicket. He had to run a long way forward, which he did, and it got to him at a pretty decent height though, but he was still running while he took it. Umar Chawla wasn't looking in really good nick today. He missed a couple of full tosses too, and this time another one that could have been dispatched anywhere over the leg side. All he managed to do was to hit it straight down to the lap of fielder at mid-wicket. So another low score tonight for Umar Chawla. He walks back after scoring just 4. NJS have now lost their 5th, and they are 141 for 5. So 5 wickets have gone down for NJS. Now it's Numan Bali coming in at 7. Hasn't had many opportunities in this league with the bat. But now the stage is set for someone like him to go for those big shots. He carries a very heavy bat, that's for sure. And he loves coming in these situations where there are hardly any deliveries left and all is required of him is to go for those big shots. Both the spinners, Muzammil and Mahmood Jamshed, have bowled brilliantly up till now. Low full toss. Gets it away towards the leg side. He's still in search of few runs, otherwise that would have been dispatched over the boundary ropes. But he's just gonna give himself a bit of more time tonight, I guess, Numan Bari. And will look to give more opportunities to Hassan, who is batting on 49 now. Comfortable single towards long on. He'll get that single and will raise his bat to the dugout. Brilliant half century from Hassan Javed. 50 of just 24 balls. Flurry of boundaries and maximums in this innings. 3 sixes and 3 boundaries to be precise, but this has been a smart knock. Striking at over 200. But the most important part is that he's still out there. And it's important that he doesn't throw away his wicket now. Does he get his man? I think he does. Another failure for Numan Bari. A flatter delivery, just looking to dab it towards third man. Gets an inside edge maybe, and the ball hitting the off stump or maybe leg stump, but everything counts here. What a spell this has been by the leg spinner. 3 important wickets. Numan Bari now walking back to the dugout after scoring just a run. NJS are 6 down for 143. There's just 4 overs left. NJS 143 for 6. Hassan is still out there. First ball hits hard down towards long on, and another wicket goes down. It's Ziaur Rahman who was brought in to do exactly that. Wicket of his very first ball. And the man who was looking in fine form, Hassan, will be walking back. Should he have waited? Should he have given a strike to the other batter, Ghulam Mustafa, who is also a clean striker of the cricket ball, but decided to go for the big shot of the very first ball and ended up being holed out. So 50 and out for Hassan. It's 143 for 7. The 7 wickets have now gone down. The captain walks in, Saqib Ikhlas. Well, he's a batter who can bat at any position. He has opened the innings as well. He has come down the order, now coming in at number 9. That shows the depth they have in their batting order, NJS. Zia Rahman, meanwhile, has now got his 2nd wicket. Hits it hard and nicely stopped by Danish. That shot had boundary written all over it, but it was nicely stopped by the captain, standing there at extra cover, and he's still looking at his right hand, maybe, because that was hit really hard by Saqib. I think he might be needing some magic spray to get rid of that pain that he's carrying now, because that was hit brutally hard from the skipper. Replay will suggest how perfectly he got it from the middle of the blade, Saqib Ikhlas, and it didn't have that much reaction time either. Just put his hand out to stop that one, which he did partially, but he was struck really hard in his right hand, or maybe it's his left. Who knows? Ghulam Mustafa is now on strike, another hard striker of the cricket ball. Wow, that's a helicopter shot, but it goes straight towards long off. Well, they need some boundaries and maximums to go past 180 here. NJS don't have that much batting remaining though. Pulls it slightly short up, pulls it away towards long on, running the first hard, but he'll just give the strike back to Ghulam Mustafa, who is much more recognized as of the two batters out there. Has been a much disciplined bowling performance tonight from Aram CC. Slightly slow, he picks that one up and hits it straight over the side screen, does Ghulam Mustafa. We have mentioning that before as well. He doesn't have that much pace, and when he looks to take the pace off, he just bowls it in the arc of those right-handers. And now Ghulam Mustafa making full use of that and depositing that one over the boundary ropes for a 6. And with that, 150 also comes up for NJS. He goes for another one. This is even longer. This time he deposits that one. Oh, a mid-wicket. Back-to-back 6s to end the 17th over. NJS are 158 for 7. And for 16 for Hafid Nabi, as he has been brought back once again to finish his spell. Remember, his first over was a maiden. Out of 18 deliveries, 11 doors he has bowled tonight. He will come around the wicket once again to Saqib Ikhlas. All he needs to do is to give the strike back to Ghulam Mustafa. No one inside the inner ring on the leg side, so he just need to nudge that one. Comes down, the wicket will be stumped. I'm surprised it wasn't given as a wide because the ball was turning further away from him, but he gets that much deserved wicket tonight. Hafidun Nabi coming wider of the crease, bowling it outside the off stump, and the ball just gripping and turning further away from Saqib Ikhlas, who had no intention of coming back towards the crease, and the wicket keeper doing the job. So walking back after scoring just a couple of runs tonight, the captain, NJS, have now lost their 8th. They are 158 for 8. Left-hander Imran Sajjad now walks in. It's his first outing with the bat because in the previous matches, NJS didn't lose many wickets, but today they have lost 8. With still 14 deliveries left in their innings. Almost got another one. There's definitely some turn available on this track tonight. Even that delivery that got rid of Saqib Ikhlas, that ball turned miles away from him after pitching, and he was beaten in the flight too. Well, he has not only tried the flow of runs from his end, but now he has got a wicket too, Hafidun Nabi. Last couple of matches have been absolutely brilliant for the left-arm spinner. Runs with the bat, crucial runs with the bat in the previous match, and now bowling lovely spell. Will just get a single, Imran Sajjad, to get off the mark. Last ball of his spell coming up. Once again, a brilliant over. Just one run, considering the fact that it's the 18th over of the innings. Ghulam Mustafa just dabbing it towards short third. He wants a single. Will he look to come back for the couple? The misfield will allow him to come back as well. Ideally, he would have gone just a single so that he could be on strike, but he goes a couple. 18 overs done. Hafidun Nabi is done with his spell tonight. 1 for 19 for the left-arm spinner. And after 18, NJS 161 for 8. So with just a couple of overs remaining now for NJS, Mohammad Tala has been given the ball once again. Now, it's pretty surprising because of the way that he has been bowling up till now. Could have gone for a different bowling option, but he's going to bowl once again. Starts off with a wideish Yorker outside the off stump and gets away with that. He has been hit away for 52 runs in his first 3 overs. He will look to keep Ghulam Mustafa off strike and will look to bowl as many dot balls in this over as possible. Well, he was walking down the track, was looking to just nail that one on the leg side, got an inside edge, and that ball went nowhere. Couple of dots. Now, NJS will be eyeing at least 175 from here on. They can even go more than that. Flat bats it, but will just be a run towards long gone, and that's a favorable result for NJS because now Ghulam Mustafa is on strike, and you can expect him to go for some big shots once again, like he did against the fast bowler in the previous occasion. Doesn't connect Ghulam Mustafa, but he'll look to come back for a couple. In fact, that'll go all the way for 4. A tumbling effort from that fielder at long on, but even he couldn't stop it in the end. And NJS got that much needed boundary. Might have been a slower delivery, but he had already made up his mind that he will target the leg side region, and long on fielder will full marks to the effort, but still not getting the desired result. A cup boundary for Ghulam Mustafa. Brilliant Yorker. Not many runs you can get with that delivery. Imran Sajjad will get to first the last ball of this over. They'll have 6 more balls after this one. Another brilliant yoga that has gone straight down the ground. They will look to come back for a couple, but Imran doesn't want that. Ghulam Mustafa wanted that second run so that he can stay at the strike, but that's not going to be the case. Mohammad Talab done with his spell, a pretty expensive one tonight. He gave away 59 runs in his 4 overs. After 19, NJS are a 168 for 8. Mahmood Jamshed bowling the last over of the innings. Starts off with the shortest delivery. Imran Sajjad has blazed that one on the offside. Excellent effort. And he will once again come back for another couple. Couple of wickets for Mahmood Jamshed. Wickets for Muzammil Tahir, 2. So spinners have been really effective tonight. Now he gets it over extra cover. Does he find a gap? He does. And gets a boundary that they were looking for. There were ample spaces available on the offside with just one fielder out there in the deep. And he chose to hit it between long off and the fielder at deep extra cover. So they were eyeing 175. They have already gone past 174 with still 4 balls. 180 is even still on here. Another delivery that has been missed by the left-handed batter. Whenever he has taken the pace off that ball, he has proven to be much more difficult bowler to hit runs against. Good comeback after being hit for a boundary. Comes down the track, doesn't time it. Will just get a run towards deep mid wicket, and that means Ghulam Mustafa will finally gets to play a delivery in this last over. Tell you what, that wasn't completely stopped by the keeper, and it almost hit the helmet too. Luckily, it didn't. So 175 is what they have managed up till now. How many runs can they get in the last ball of the innings? He's eyeing the leg side region once again, Ghulam Mustafa. Really look to hit the ball against the turn. He shuffles across and misses it altogether. So another dot delivery it is from Mahmood Jamshed. An excellent last over. Just 7 runs coming off it. After 20 overs, NJS have been able to score 175 for the loss of 8 wickets. And that is largely because of the fireworks that we witnessed earlier on in the first 6 over when Saif Chaudhary was taking the bowlers to cleaners in the first 6. He got a half century along with Hassan, both getting a half century and then getting dismissed. And apart from that, just Waleed Khan getting into the double figures. The middle order couldn't do much. Ghulam Mustafa scoring 20 and Imran Sajjad tipping up with 10 runs towards the end, which allowed them to score past 175. A night that was ruled by the spinners today. Muzammil Tahir picking up 3 wickets in his spell. Mahmood Jamshed picking up a couple. Zia Rahman picking up 2 wickets. And Hafidh Nabi also not only being very economical, got a wicket as well. So 176 will be the target for ARHAM CC when they will come out to chase in the second innings of this all-important final of Shaikhani Super League Season 3. The two openers are out there in the middle, Farhan Shah and Afaq Ahmed. What a brilliant knock both these batters played the other night against Big Bang, and they did derail the opposition in the semi-final. And tonight, while chasing 176, the expectations will be similar from both these batters. Farhan Shah got a couple of starts earlier on during the league stages, but then showed what he is capable of. He proved his mettle in that semi-final when he scored a brilliant half-century, and his partner Afaq Ahmed also used his long levers and scored a brilliant 50 the other day. He'll be at the non-striker's end as Farhan Shah gets set to face the first ball. And now the pace battery of Delhi Sauda Grand Community, Ali Musa, will be taking the new ball. He has had a pretty decent tournament up till now. At a decent economy rate, has picked up 4 wickets, but he has been simply sensational with the new ball because he brings all that pace. But pace is what Farhan Shah loves. So it's going to be an interesting battle between these two. Starts off with a slower one. Now these two batters, Afaq Ahmed and Farhan Shah, got up to a flying start the other day when they were chasing 226. And in the first 6 overs, they were able to score more than 75. Slightly short, hits it hard. That's a towering 6 over the offside. That's the pace you were talking about, which Ali Musa brings, and it also presents the opportunity for the batters to just use it and play it to a good effect. Wonderful piece of timing by the right-hander. He's not that tall, but once again getting on top of the bounce and hitting it right next to the light pole. Well, he won't be dropping it much shorter than that. Slightly full, much wide. Given as a wide by the umpire too. Well kept by Saif Chaudhary behind the stumps. The spinners bowled really well tonight for Aram CC. We saw Muzammil getting 3 and Mahmood Jamshid getting a couple of wickets. So we might see more and more spinners bowling for NJS too. They've got plenty of spin options tonight. Nicely driven, beautifully driven in fact, but it goes straight towards the mid-off. He's middling it already for Farhan Shah. And if they want to lift the trophy at the end of the game, Aram CC will be expecting him to get another big score tonight. Another short delivery, this time looks to pull it, but the ball just doesn't bounce a great deal. Staying underneath the bat and going straight towards the wicket keeper. Both the openers having a word with each other. I think they need to do that a lot more because today they realize that the required run is not that big, 176. Just need under 9 and over, so even if they get 50 or 60 in the power play, it's going to be good enough. Not that comfortable while pulling it, but he still managed to hit it behind square. Will fetch a couple easily for Farhan Shah. Not looking to give that much room now outside the off. Ali Musa just targeting the body of the right-handed batter. Well, he was looking to guide it over third man. Just doesn't get any bat behind it. A dot delivery it is to end the over. Aram CC are 9 for no loss after the first over. Ghulam Mustafa will be sharing the new ball with Ali Musa. We saw spinner and fast bowler taking the new ball for Aram CC. It's going to be pace from both ends for NJS. Afaq is now on strike. Slightly short, hits it effortlessly over extra cover. That's a top shot from the big right-hander. Once again, dropping it way too short, almost in the middle of the pitch and giving enough room for Afaq Ahmed. He just stood tall and effortlessly hit it past extra cover mid-off. So Farhan Shah opened his account with a 6. Afaq got a boundary of the very first ball. Remember, the target is not that big. Just 176 is what they need to get. It's important that NJS get wickets early in these first 6 overs. Hits it over the bowler's head now. Over mid-off and no chance for mid-on to cut that one off either. Overcompensated on that occasion. Ghulam Mustafa dropped it slightly fuller. And I guess he was waiting for it. Afaq just a shimmy down the track and hit it over the bowler's head. Back-to-back boundaries for the right-handed opener. Now he pulls that one on the leg side. Chance for the fielder in the deep and he takes it. A soft dismissal in the end for Afaq Ahmed. The gentle short delivery that he could have hit anywhere on the leg side, but he ended up hitting it straight down the throat of the one fielder in the deep on the leg side. Square leg making no mistake whatsoever. And Ghulam Mustafa draws first blood for NJS. Afaq Ahmed dismissed after hitting 2 boundaries. ARHAM CC are 17 for 1. Both the new ball bowlers have now got a wicket each. We saw Afaq Ahmed getting dismissed in the previous over, and now Ziaur Rahman was castled by Ali Musa. That brings the left-hander Hashir Ansari at number 4. Bowls one down the leg side, not cared by Saif Chaudhary. That's going to run away for 4-5 wides for this opposition. Would have been a good delivery for the right-hander, but to the left-hander, that was always going to be difficult for the right-hander to negotiate. And Saif Chaudhary, although diving towards his right, just couldn't stop it in the end. While chasing 176, they needed to get off to a good start. Aram CC. And they almost got that as well when Afaq scored 2 back-to-back boundaries. But now they've lost 2 wickets in not many deliveries. And it's going to be difficult for them to make a comeback. Good bouncer. The umpires would love to check the height on that one. Ali Musa has just dropped his pace a bit. Sharp single. Good piece of fielding too. Farhan was watching all the action from the other end in the last over when the first couple of boundaries were hit, and then Afaq lost his wicket. And even in this over, when Ziaur Rahman was castled, so now he'll hope that he can make use of the remaining overs in these batting power play. Slightly slower, he dismisses that one over long on. That's going to go all the way for 6. Just dropping it shorter, but I just get the feeling the length should have been much more fuller than that. He drops it short, allows Farhan to just wait for it, and he just castled that one over long on. That's a good hit from Farhan. It's important that they get rid of him as early as possible, because if he stays till the end, he'll make this target of 176 look much more simpler than it actually is. Another bouncer. This time it's even longer and will end in one of those trees on the leg side. 2 6s now to Farhan. Similar length, similar delivery. This time he had much more pace to work with. There was a bit of movement inside the crease, but he got underneath that comfortably. They might have lost 2 wickets early on, but that's not going to stop Farhan Shah from hitting those 2 6s. We'll have to look much more fuller than that, Ali Musa, because the short delivery plan is not working against Farhan. Change in the field now. Deep backward point comes in. There is long off in place. In fact, there is a fielder at long gone now. He gets it over extra cover. That's a flat hit. One bounce and into the fence. He knew the length was going to be much fuller than that because they had placed that fielder at long gone. So he was just waiting for it. Cleared his front leg and hit it over extra cover. Top shot from the right-hander. 2 6s and a boundary in that over from Ali Musa. An expensive one, although he got that wicket of the first ball, but leaked too many runs towards the end. 3 done. Aram CC are 40 for 2. Ghulam Mustafa will now change his angle to the left-hander Hashir Ansari. Run rate is pretty similar to what we witnessed in the first innings when NJS scored 39 in their first three. They didn't lose any wickets. Aram CC, on the other hand, have lost couple, but even they are scoring at more than 13 and over. Goes for the big shot, doesn't time it well enough. Mid wicket is circling underneath that, and he takes a really good catch. That is a really good catch from Numan Bari running backwards. It's never easy when you have it to take it over your shoulders, but he kept his eyes on the ball till the last moment and made sure that he doesn't lose a sight of that ball. A length delivery looking to go downtown. The ball just going up in the air. It was running away from the fielder at mid-wicket, but Numan Bari taking a really good running catch. He might not have scored runs with the bat, but he has taken an important catch to give his team another wicket. Harsher will be walking back after scoring just one. Aram CC are in tatters. They are 40 for 3. Still the first batting power play, and they have lost 3 wickets already, Aram CC. But the good thing is that Farhan Shah is still out there, although he's at the non-strikers end, but just get the feeling they have lost too many wickets in the first 6. Ghulam Mustafa has now picked up a couple of wickets, both courtesy of some really good catches being taken in the outfield. Whereas the fielder at square leg took a really good one to get rid of Afaq, and now Numan Bari has taken an exceptional one to get rid of Harsher. Farhan Shah looks pretty relaxed at the non-strikers, and he knows that he can do the job single-handedly as long as he gets some support from the other end. Mixing it up beautifully now, Ghulam Mustafa. Apart from first 2 deliveries of his spell that went for boundaries, it has been simply outstanding. He's just given away 1 run after that. Got a couple of wickets now. Yet to get concede run in this over. 3 dot deliveries and a wicket. Pulls it full. It's going to go towards mid-on. A bit of a fumble, and this might run away for 4. It does. It was in the block hole. He just managed to dig it out in the end. Mohammad Umar. It went over the bowler's head mid-on, just took it a little too casually, and the ball just going between his legs. Now he bowls it short. Does he get it over third man? Third man takes another good running catch. It's Ali Musa who has taken another good one, and 4 down now for Aram CC. In previous over, the third man was inside. Now Alam Mustafa decided to have that fielder in the boundary ropes. It was a deliberate plan, just looking to guide it towards third man. Hitting it fine, and Ali Musa running in took a really good running catch. We have seen a couple of really good catches being taken in this innings. First from Numan Bari and now from Ali Musa. And now Aram CC have lost their 4th wicket. They are 44 for 4 after 4 overs. So 44 for 4, time for the first bowling change, and the most successful bowler of the tournament, Matiur Rahman, will now be bowling the 5th over. It's going to be a really good battle. Matiur Rahman, the most successful bowler in this league, against Farhan Shah, who has by far the most comfortable of all the batters who have come in for Aram CC tonight. If he can master the slower deliveries, driven, but excellently fielded. It's important that Farhan Shah gets as much strike as possible because the other batters are struggling on this pitch. We have seen some loose shots being played by the batters that have resulted in their wickets. They need a big partnership right now, RMCC. One big partnership or 70 or 80 runs and they'll be right back in this game. Remember, the spinners haven't yet come on to bowl for NJS, and that will play an important role as well in this run chase. Slower delivery, but it was well down the leg side. Didn't even bother to offer any stroke. Muzammil, who is the new batter now, at number 6. Another change of pace. Well, there is confusion out there. Initially, they decided not to go for a single, but then a fumble, and they thought that they might change strike, but in the end, all for just a dot delivery. His 4 overs are going to be really crucial in deciding where this match is heading towards. Doesn't give away many runs and often picks up wickets with his slower balls. Matthew Rahman, his stats shows that. Flicks it, gets it past wicket keeper. This will run away for 4. Might have come off the pads, given his leg bias by the on-field umpire, but they all count. Down the leg side, was looking to just flick it, the ball just clipping the pads, and Saif Chaudhary, even with that diving effort, couldn't stop it. So 4 leg buys brings 50 up for Aram CC into their 5th over. So the run rate is not something to be worried. .57 for 4 with an over still to go into power play. It's going to be another bowling change as Abdullah Nawab, the finger spinner, has been brought into the attack. Would have been a leg side wide if he had left that. Just hitting the pads and going towards fine leg, so they'll get their extra run. Farhan Shah, on the other hand, has been simply unstoppable. We saw on Saif Chaudhary almost playing a similar knock while opening the innings for NJS, and Farhan Shah is doing exactly the same. 31 of just 12 deliveries. But he needs to be a little watchful against Abdullah Nawab because his deliveries used to skid on. Gets a full toss, hits it over square leg. That's another towering 6. Has taken the most of every scoring opportunity tonight for Farhan Shah. Another low full toss, just a bit of shuffle across the wicket. Took it off the pads and hits a good one over square leg. And if he continues to play like that, the moment is not far away where ARHAM CC will get their hands on this beautiful trophy. Now he goes over extra cover. That's a top hit. Couple of bounces and it will once again go past the boundary ropes. Not a big turner of the ball, Abdullah Nawab, so he needs to make sure that he bowls as straight as possible. Farhan Shah often exposes his stump, and that just gives him that room outside the off stump so that he could just open up the offside, which he did. And after a 6, he gets another boundary. And we saw Saif Chaudhary getting a half century of 18 deliveries tonight. Farhan is on 41 of just 14. Sweeps that one all across the turf. Hits it in the gap. There is no one at deep mid wicket. This will run away for 4-2. Excellent timing and placement from Farhan Shah. He's not being bothered whatsoever from the fact that they have lost 4 wickets. He's growing in confidence with every boundary that he gets. Even that delivery was so much outside the off stump, but he still had to fetch that one. And he hit it comfortably between mid-wicket and long on. They've got multiple spin options tonight. They've got someone like Umar Chawla, Umar Bari, and Imran Sajjad, obviously. Hits it flat, hits it past the bowler. But there is long on in place, and he'll just get a single now. But they've got the runs they were looking for in this over. A couple of boundaries and a 6. It's important that Muzammil just stays out there in the end and supports his partner. Pulls a fuller one, hits the pads. He's appealing for it. There is also a chance of a run out, but there's not a direct hit. It's all happening on the last ball of the over. It's going to be a dot ball, but another expensive over this is from Abdullah Nawab. 15 of it. A low full toss, but it was clearly angling down the leg side, and you could see all the set of 3 stumps. So that also showed that it would have gone down the leg side. 6 over done. Aram CC are 73 for 4. .73 for 4. The batting power play is done. 103 more runs needed of 84 deliveries. Hits it over backward point. Another top shot this from Farhan Shah. There is no stopping him tonight. Slower delivery, but outside the off stump. And he has been scoring runs all day in that region of the ground. With that boundary, 50 also comes up for Farhan. Back-to-back half centuries for the right-handed opener. He can raise his bat to the dugout, but he knows that it's the all-important final, and he needs to get going. 50 of 17 balls. Striking at almost 300 tonight. 5 sixes and 4 boundaries for the right-hander. And when he's in such good form, even an effective bowler like Matiur Rahman seems like he's struggling a bit. They were 44 for 4 after 4 overs, and in the next couple of overs, they have managed to score 38. And majority of the runs have come from the bat of Farhan. Slightly slow, but just chipping it towards extra cover. Suggesting his partner that it was another slower delivery attempted by Matiullah, and you can expect a lot more from him. Doesn't use his pace a lot. Just bowls those off-cutters that goes away from the left-handers. Chips it straight down the ground, and he does the right thing by giving the strike back to Farhan. His half century laid the foundation in that semi-final against Big Bang when they were chasing 226. And he's doing it all over again tonight in this all-important final. Pacey delivery, a low full toss, hitting it towards extra cover. Shy the stumps. And if there was one time when they got closer to get Farhan Shah out, it was on that ball. I think it was the captain himself, Saqib Ikhlas, who got to the ball and had a perfect opportunity to hit the stumps. He would have been a goner for Farhan Shah. It looks like it's going to be his night tonight. So far it is. Another slower delivery, just hitting it straight towards extra cover. They're doing the right thing by having a feeder close on the offside. A dot delivery it is to end the over. It is 80 for 4 after 7. Another change in the bowling attack. Numan Bari now replacing Abdullah Nawab from this end. Possibly because there is a right-hander in Farhan Shah, so they will be hoping that Numan can turn a few deliveries away from him. Farhan, on the other hand, knows that he bowls a faster one as well, Numan Bari, so it's important that he continues to bat the way he has up till now. That's the faster one we were talking about in the block hole. He can afford to face few dot deliveries because they are well ahead of the required run rate. Almost scoring at 11.5 when the required run rate starting was just under 9. Now he goes over extra cover. Brilliant stroke from Farhan. He gets another 4. He was just sitting deep inside the crease there. And that just allowed him to convert that delivery into a fuller one. And once again played that so late to get the elevation and the desired direction where he wasn't looking to hit it. It's not going to be that simple for NJS from here on. Now he gets a full toss, hits it fine, hits it behind square. This will run away for, oh, that's a beautiful piece of fielding. Almost went past him, that fielder at square leg, but he used his boot and made sure that he just pulled it back behind the boundary ropes. But still a couple for Farhan Shah. Excellent effort from that fielder. Saved a couple of runs for his team. This is really good and sensible batting from Farhan Shah. Not only he's scoring runs, but he's making sure that he gets as much strike as possible. Another single to end the over. 8 done. Aram CC are 87 for 4. 89 more to get of 12 overs, so the required run rate is well within the reach of the batting side. And they need this partnership to flourish even more between Muzammil and Farhan. No matter if the runs are just coming from one end, but this is all they need right now. Another bowling change. Matiur Rahman being replaced now by Imran Sajjad. Difficult customer to hit away for runs, but Farhan is doing the right thing. He's not missing many dot deliveries, even few dot deliveries that he faced in the previous over. He covered it up by getting a boundary over extra cover against Numan Bari. Hasn't had much of the strike in this partnership, Muzammil. He's just faced 9 deliveries in the last 5 overs. NJS are trying different options to get rid of Farhan Shah here. In the air, but just past that fielder at square leg. Now it's going to run away for 4 as well. It's a calculated stroke, 4 batches, but now he's making sure that he scores runs when it matters the most. That was just lighted up, a little chance of a run out, but needed a throw that was should have been on the stumps, but it was a little too high, and by that time Muzammil was well inside. Risky single, but it all counts in the end. '50 partnership also comes up with that single. Chance and put down. How crucial is that going to prove to be? That was a simple chance for the bowler himself. Just looking to come on the front foot, was looking to guide it past that bowler at long on, but Imran Sajjad wouldn't have asked for a simpler chance than that, and he missed a dolly. You could see the disappointment on his face as well. Partnership could have been broken, but not to be. 9 overs done. Aram CC are 94 for 4. making regular changes now in their bowling attack. It's Umar Chawla, the new bowler in. Now replacing Numan Bari from this end. They've tried Abdullah Nawab. They have tried Umar Chawla. We saw Numan Bari bowling an over. Hits it wide of the long off fielder. It's not going to run away for 4. Brilliant footwork from Numan Bari once again. Farhan will pick up another couple. Not only his power striking has been brilliant, but his running between the wickets have been equally good. Goes for the reverse way. Hits it over the fielder. Has that gone all the way for 6? No, just one bounce into the boundary ropes. 100 also comes up for ARHAM CC with that boundary. That was a premeditated stroke from Farhan Shah. He had already made up his mind and got the length he was after. Full swing of the bat and the ball just bouncing inches before the boundary ropes. 71 of 32. What a knock this is. Four spin options have been tried already by NJS. None of them has worked so far for Saqib Ikhlas, the skipper. Bowls it short, hits it flat, but going to go straight towards mid-wicket. Mullah Mustafa doing the job down there in the deep. It's hard to get him out, so they need to try and get the other batters out from the other end now. NJS just look to build that pressure on Muzammil. Slightly short, but goes straight towards the fielder at point. So a dot delivery to end the over. 10 overs done. ARHAM CC are sitting comfortably at 101 for 4. Imran Sajjad will continue with his second over. Remember, he dropped that chance of Muzammil. Otherwise, that partnership would have been broken. The required run rate is now just 7.5 for the batting side, with still 6 wickets in hand for ARHAM CC. Hasn't had much of the strike tonight, Muzammil, but whenever he has looked to place the ball, he hasn't really looked to hit those boundaries. He knows that Farhan is doing that job, so all he needs to do is to just get a single and get off strike, which he has done brilliantly up till now. Lovely delivery. That turned a mile away from the right-hander. And also needed a delivery like that to get someone like Farhan Shah getting bamboozled with. Still waiting for some magic to happen now, NJS. Just one wicket, a really good catch or a run out, and they will be right back in it. Much slower through the air. Once again, guiding it was Amil. The fielders are feeling the heat right now as well. They know that the match is just slipping away from their hands, NJS. Started off brilliantly when they got 4 wickets very early, but not many runs. But now, this partnership has just taken the game away from them. They can still make a comeback, though, by getting a wicket or 2. But that needs to happen right now for the fielding side. A bit of a shimmy, but just another single towards long on. He'll retain the strike at the start of next over. Farhan, he moves on to 75. And after 11, Aram CC are 106 for 4. Another sharp single taken by Muzammil. Just get the feeling if there is any other bowler apart from Imran Sajjad or Madir Rahman who can just cause a little bit of trouble to the batters, it's Umar Chawla. He's got a really good wrong gun. Goes for the big shot, does Farhan, gets underneath that and hits it over mid-wicket. He moves so much inside the crease that the bowlers sometimes lose their line and length. Got into a perfect position to hit that one over mid-wicket, and once again he had no intentions of keeping that one down. This is the Farhan Shah we knows who loves to play longer knocks, and now he's single-handedly taking the game away from NJS. Remember, they won 2 matches. They lost 2 matches during the league stages, but that victory that they got in the semi-final just gave them so much confidence when they chased down 226 that now it looks much more simpler. Brilliant fielding effort. It might be a chance of a run out, and Umar Chawla couldn't gather the throw. It was a brilliant piece of fielding from Noman Bari down there in the deep at long off. It would hit really hard once again from Farhan Shah. A bit of a fumble there from the skipper at extra cover. He picked it from this left hand, threw it at the non-striker's end. It was a flat hit. He's got a really good arm. Umar Chawla trying to collect that ball, just couldn't complete it, and allowed Muzammil to return for that second run. No one in the inner ring on the leg side, just chips it towards deep mid wicket. He'll easily come back for another couple. Making it look way too simple now, Farhan, with his brilliant batting. He's on 86 of 42 balls. Flighting it up. It's up in the air. Will it carry to the fielder? A deep extra cover. It doesn't. Just stopped in the end, did Ali Musa. Should have gone for it. Should have gone for that front drive, but he didn't instead. And that allowed Farhan to pick up yet another single. Another productive over comes to an end for the batting side. 12 overs completed. Aram CC are 119 for 4. Done for 16 for Matia Rahman in his first couple of overs. Now bowling his third. Farhan Shah after getting that treatment for the cramps that he sustained in previously. Now, I don't think he's going to look to run between the wickets a lot more. And he'll ask his partner Muzammil to do a bit of scoring from the other end as well. Now they just need 56 more to win of 47 balls with 6 wickets in hand. And we were talking about that they need a quick partnership right now. This is exactly what they have done, both these two batters. Slower through the air, much shorter in length. Hitting it towards deep extra cover. It's Farhan who wants to come back for the second, so everything is all right with his legs. Now they'll come back since there is no one backing up. They were on top of their games at the start of the innings, NJS, when they pick up 4 wickets very early in the first 4. But apart from that, everything has gone in the favor of Aram CC. After getting that famous victory in the semi-final when they chased down 226, they haven't looked back. They bowled brilliantly today. Just gave away one extra run while they were bowling. Down the leg side, it will be another wide. On the other hand, NJS have not been that disciplined in their bowling efforts. We have seen many extra runs being given now. Few leg byes, couple of wides down the leg side. And this is something that usually happens when you've got a left-hand, right-hand combination. Mathur Rahman will look to do something different now. He has opted to come around the wicket, changing his angle. Let's see whether that works or not for him. Slower delivery that just holds on to the pitch, a bit of bounce, and he decided not to throw Ali Musa because he knew that there was no one backing up. Unfortunately, Farhan Shah is run out because of that direct hit from Ali Musa. And the wicket that they were after finally comes in for NJS with Farhan Shah, the man dismissed. Looking to get another run. He was well short of the crease at the non-strikers end. A brilliant hit from Ali Musa, but not before Farhan Shah thoroughly entertained us with a brilliant knock at top of the order once again. And Aram CC have now lost their fifth wicket. Farhan Shah, the man dismissed. 131 for 5. 134 for 5 after 14. Forty-one more to win now. Goes for the sweep shot. The ball might have hit the pads, and the pad attempting another direct hit was a wicket keeper, but they got another run now. Just gone a little difficult now since the departure of Farhan Shah, who was making it way too simple. Fortunately, lost his wicket courtesy of that brilliant piecing in the field by Ali Musa. Another direct hit, and there would have been another dismissal, but not to be. Taking risky singles now, both these batters. Just looking for one big over of 8 or 10 runs, and the required run rate will be under 6 and over. Because the current run rate is almost touching 10. They still have someone like Salman, the big striker of the ball, waiting in the dugout. Farhan Shah was making it look so easy. But now with the ball turning and gripping on this pitch, both these batters will have to play out of their skins to win this match from here on. More pressure mounting on the new batter, Moazzam. You could see more fielders now standing up close in the inner ring. Shuffles across, hits it over. The keeper gets it past the fielder at fine leg. This will run away for 4. Excellent improvisation by Moazzam. He knew the ball will be turning away from him, so he just moved across the off stump, waited for the ball to just turn as much as it was intended to by the bowler, and then just guided it past that fielder at fine leg. Goes for another sweep shot, this time just hitting the pad, but it was going down the leg side. They still got that leg by, and this is all they need right now. ARHAM CC, 15 overs completed, 142 for 5, now needing 34 to win in the last 5. Abdullah Nawab now into his third over. Just looking to dab at the ball. Might have hit the wicket-keeper's pads, which allowed them to go for another single. Which team will get their hands on this beautiful trophy of Shaikhani Super League Season 3? Once again, just looking to target those pads. He's a difficult customer, Abdullah Nawab. Generally bowls wicket to wicket. His first over might have been a little expensive, but he bowled decently in the previous one. Just one more wicket for NJS, and you can expect them to make the inroads in this match. Saw last ball thriller, the semi-final between Big Bang and Aram CC. Is it going to be another one here tonight? .32 from 27 is still gettable. Well, they managed to score 18 in the last over in the semi-final, so they'll fancy their chances tonight too. Slightly short, it just gets it past mid-wicket. Muazzam will get another single. From being 44 for 4 at one stage to now being 145 for 5. Speaks volume of how well they have batted. Another sharp single, another direct hit. They are appealing for it, but I just get the feeling Muazzam was well in. Won't be referred upstairs. It's going to be a single of another delivery. Hitting it straight towards extra cover. He got to the ball. Did the fielder Ghulam Mustafa had a shy at the stumps, hit it directly, but although he was running sideways, but he was well in. Muazzam was just looking at the field there on the leg side. There is one man in, very close at short mid wicket. He gives himself room. It's a full toss. It's up in the air. Long on. Will he get there? He does. Another excellent running catch from the fielder. And this match has once again changed with another wicket that has fallen. A full toss. Looking to hit it towards the leg side. Just got a top edge and a really good running catch from the fielder at long on. That's what a wicket does. It creates pressure and it allows the fielding side to make a comeback, which they have. NJS now. Muazzam walks after scoring just 7. They have now lost their 6th. 16 overs completed. 146 for 6. Coming into bowl his last over now, Imran Sajjad. The opposition still needing 30 more to win in the last 4 overs. They've just lost another wicket. Muazzam, while looking to go downtown, ended up giving a catch towards the fielder at long gone. Salman is the new man in, another strong striker of the ball, but he's at the non-striker's end. Muzammil is just holding his end from one side. He could have been out early when the catch was dropped by Imran Sajjad of his own bowling. Stays on the back foot and hits it towards extra cover. Now he has spent so much time at the crease now, Muzammil, that he's finding it easy to find those gaps on either side of the wicket. And the reason why he was able to do so is the fact that he was sitting so relaxed when Farhan Shah was batting with him and was taking the responsibility of getting those boundaries and sixes when it was required. And he never allowed the run rate to drop below 9 and over for Aram CC. Salman decides to go big. He hits it flat. It's not going to carry to the fielder at long off. And that's the way he plays. He stayed unbeaten a couple of nights ago in the semi-finals. So many gaps available on the leg side. There is hardly anyone inside the inner ring at mid-wicket or square leg. That just allows Muzammil to nudge that ball towards the leg side for a single. 4 wickets going down early for ARHAM CC tonight. Then a big partnership between Muzammil and Farhan Shah. With a couple of wickets now falling at quick succession has just given a glimmer of hope for NJS to win this one. But for that, they need to get one more wicket and get right in the tail of Aram CC. Looking to play across the line straight away, looking to go harder against the spinner. These two batters need to think that it's the last over of Imran Sajjad and they just need to make sure that they see out his remaining deliveries and they can go after another bowler from the other end. Goes for a big shot. He hits it flat and gets it from the middle of his blade. A 6 over long off for Salman. That's what he does. He loves facing spinners, Salman. He showed glimpses of what he can do against the spinners in the previous match, and now he has hit another towering 6 over long off. A 6 to end the over after 17. Aram CC just needing 21 more to win are 155 for 6. These are the last few moments of the final of Shaikhani Super League Season 3. Abdullah Nawab getting set to bowl his last over. Starts off with a short delivery. Chance for the fielder. Deep square leg. He takes it. What a night he's having in the field, Ali Musa. He has taken a couple of really good catches now. Has got a wicket of a run out of that brilliant Farhan Shah. And now Abdullah Nawab picks up another wicket. They're not going to die wondering, NJS. They're still going to fight till the end. Another wicket to fall, and it's Muzammil who will be heading back now to the dugout. Aram CC still needing 21 more to win. Have now lost their 8th wicket, with Muzammil walking back after scoring 22. Danish Munir, the captain, walks in at 9. He was run out in the previous match, remember? 17 balls, 21 runs, 3 wickets remaining. That's the equation for both the teams. Guides it towards short third, gets a single of the very first ball. Does the right thing. Gives the strike back to Salman, who I'm pretty sure will look to go for another big shot. Stays on the back foot. That's a good delivery against someone like Salman, because anything that is going to be pitched up, he will look to go downtown. We saw Faizan Sheikh bowling to his legs the other day, where he wasn't really comfortable. Gets his man, does Abdullah Nawab, the wrong gun doing the trick. Second of the over for the spinner. His 3rd overall. Salman, does he need to do that? Did he need to go for the big shot? Could have easily taken the single. They needed 21 of the last 3, and now they have lost a couple of more wickets. 8 wickets have now gone down for Aram CC. They still need 20 more to win. 156 for 8. Hafidun Nabi is the new batter in at number 10. He made it possible the other day when they needed 18 to win in the last over. Got 3 boundaries in that against Asim Azhar. Now will he be able to do that again? It's a similar situation. Slightly shorter, pulls it towards long leg. Abdullah Nawab, while delivering the ball, must have disturbed the stumps. Another wrong gun, but comfortably played by Danish towards deep mid wicket. He gets another single. But what an over it is from Abdullah Nawab. Couple of wickets, not many runs off it. 18 overs done. 158 for 8, Aram CC. The best bowler of the tournament by far in terms of wickets and the economy rate is concerned. Mathew Rahman will be bowling the penultimate over. Hasn't enjoyed success tonight, has gone for 27 in his 3. And this over will determine possibly which team will be winning it. Starts off with another slower delivery, well guided by the captain towards backward point. He's giving the strike back to Hafidun Nabi so that he can repeat the heroics tonight. Just 2 balls need to be dispatched to the boundaries in this over, and they will be right back in it. Aram CC. He's going to come around the wicket against the left-hander. Another slower delivery. Oh, there was an opportunity for Ali Musa. He was running into the ball, looking to grab it with one hand so that he could run the bat around at the striker's end, but just missed it altogether. Don't get the feeling they're going to take chances against Mathew Rahman. They're going to take it down deep till the last over, both these batters. And if they can survive this one without losing a wicket, and they just need 12 or 13 of the last over, they'll still think they can do it. He's going to bowl the last over. Will it be Ali Musa? Or he's going to be Ghulam Mustafa. So another slower bouncer, pulls it away past mid-wicket. Easy couple of runs for the right-hander. Did the right thing. Danish Munir waited for that and hit it well between mid-wicket and long on. Third man is up, so he cannot afford to commit an error right now. Slower delivery, chance for the fielder at midpoint and taken. We were mentioning that before as well. This is going to be a do or die over for both the teams. Mathew Rahman, once again, it's the slower delivery that has done the job for him. He was being wicketless in his first 3 overs, but now when it mattered the most, he comes in and delivers the all-important delivery for his team. The captain is dismissed. Danish Munir looking to go for that big shot of that slower delivery, completely misguiding that one. And a simple chance for the fielder at point. He gets his first wicket. Aram CC loses their 9. The captain walks back. It's 162 for 9. Mahmood Jamshed, the last man in for Aram CC. He has now picked up 11 wickets. Matiur Rahman. Third man backward point still inside the 30-yard circle. So is the fielder at fine leg. He bowls a low full toss. Most importantly, gets a single and gets Hafid Nabi on strike. Now Hafid Nabi doesn't need to do anything silly right now. He knows that it's the last ball of the over. Just find the gap and get a single so that he'll have still 6 balls remaining in the next over. And with the form he is in, with the capabilities that he has got, he can easily hit 2 or 3 boundaries in the last over. Coming around the wicket. Another slower delivery. That has been chipped in the air. And once again, it's going to land in front of extra cover. But he got the single he was after. Hafid Nabi will end the over with another single. 19 overs done. Aram CC still needing 12 more to win. Are 164 for 9. Twelve more to get. 6 balls in remaining now. Ghulam Mustafa, their most successful bowler of the night, will be bowling the last over. Hafid Nafi on strike, so he's got a chance of doing it all over again, what he did a couple of nights ago. But now they're doing the right thing by having that third man fielder deep. In fact, he's up inside the 30-yard circle, so is the fielder at fine leg. He's going to come around the wicket. Bowls a no ball. That's going to be a waist high no ball. And on top of that, it's going to be a free hit. Now, he was just looking to open the face of the bat. There's Hafid Nabi. And if he had managed to do that, would have been 5 runs. But now it's going to be a free hit. And they need 11. While looking to attempt a Yorker, completely missing the length of that delivery. Ghulam Mustafa could have easily gone over the keeper's head or past that fielder at short third for a boundary, but that didn't happen. But now he's got a chance to play another big shot. He gets another no ball. It's up in the air. It's going to be dropped by the bowler, but they get that run. In fact, 2 more will be added to the total, and the next delivery will be another free hit. Now he has bowled a couple of beamers. Ghulam Mustafa. If he bowls another one, he's going to be taken off the attack. So another free hit. This time it's going to be Mahmood Jamshed to face this one. They will be changing their field, obviously, because the batter cross and it's the right-hander in. But now they'll be thinking just one big hit, and they're right in it. Well, the bowler has bowled a couple of no balls, and usually the bowler is taken off the attack according to ICC rules. So umpires are still confirming from the scorer or maybe from the third umpire, but that is the rule. He has bowled a couple of beamers, so he won't be allowed to bowl this over. Someone else will have to come and complete this over on his behalf. Both the on-field umpire having a chat with each other. The next delivery, remember, will be a free hit. Mahmood Jamshed will be on strike, but who will be the one bowling the next 6 balls? It can be Ali Musa. They've got a lot of spin options, but can't afford to give a spin at the last over of the innings. A couple of beamers that has allowed Ghulam Mustafa to be taken off the attack, and it's going to be Ali Musa now to bowl the last over. Now remember, the first delivery will be a free hit. He gets it off the middle, and it's all over for NJS. Mahmood Jamshed, the one on strike. He got just 1 wicket in the couple of overs he bowled with the new ball. Was a little expensive, and Farhan Shah was severely punishing him. They needed 12 of the last over. Couple of no balls and a single off it has now reduced the equation to 9 to win of the last 6 balls. With the first ball of this over, if it turns out to be a legal one, will be a free hit. Now Mahmood Jamshed now on strike. Fine leg, third man both up. Ali Musa bowls a full toss. He misses the free hit, and they missed a run out opportunity as well. Had he hit the stumps, it would have been all over for Aram CC. It's just the last wicket remaining for the batting side. Completely beaten by pace, Mahmood Jamshed. But Hafidun Nabi did the right thing. Still a lengthy discussion going on as to where to place those fielders against the left-hander. 2 fielder deep, 1 behind square on the leg side, 1 in front of wicket, deep mid wicket. He just guides it towards back foot point and gets a single. Now, did he need to go for the single? Because Hafidun Nafi is the one who can hit those big shots. He's still having a word with his partner. He wants to be on strike. Now, all Ali Musa needs to do is to bowl a perfect Yorker. Just target those stumps. It's a tail-ender in front of him. He bowls length, worked away towards deep square leg, running the first hard. Hafidun Nabi was interested in the second, but not his partner. It would have been a dangerous turn if they had gone for it. So 6 to win of the last 3 balls. Who would have thought it's going to go down to the wire, especially when Farhan Shah was batting. But as soon as he got out, they kept on losing wickets, and now it has come down to 6 to win of the last 3 deliveries with just 1 wicket in hand. We have seen 2 thrilling encounters the last 2 matches of the Shaikhani Super League, just like the way it started. Brilliant Yorker. Absolutely brilliant from Ali Musa. Nothing much the left-hander could have done about that. 6 to win off 2 balls. One big hit or a boundary. A 6 will do the job. A boundary will get them closer. No changes in the field. Once again, third man and fine leg both up. They steep square leg. Deep mid wicket. Long on and long off. All he needs to do is to repeat that delivery that he bowled the previous one. Now the third man has been sent back. I think it's a good call. And square leg is up. He scoops it. He gets it over fine leg. One bounce and into the fence. What brilliant piece of thinking this from Hafidun Nabi. It would have been a perfect yorker for the left-hander, but he just created that bit of width for himself so that he could just scoop it in the end. It was outside the off stump. He opens the face of the bat. It bounced well in front of the boundary ropes. And he got a boundary. Hafidun Nabi, what a special talent this guy is. Remember, he went on to chase 18 runs in the previous match of the last over. And now once again with that boundary, he has brought his team at a position where they just need 2 more to win. We didn't see a tie or a super over the previous match. We can definitely see one happening here if they get just a run. This is the all-important final, and what a performance from both the teams. From being 44 for 4 to that brilliant partnership between Muzammil and Farhan, but then an absolutely amazing comeback from NJS. They needed 12 to win in the last over. A couple of beamers that allowed Ghulam Mustafa to be taken off the attack. Ali Musa hasn't done anything wrong apart from that full toss that was brilliantly played over fine leg on the previous delivery from Hafidun Nabi. Now, both these batters are still having a word with each other. The umpires are just asking them to get on with the things because there is just 1 ball left in the match, in the final. A dot delivery means NJS are going to be the winners. A single means it's going to be a super over. Anything more than that, and Aram CC will be lifting of the title. So fine leg has been asked to come in. Backward point inside. Third man in place. Long on, long off. Both at the boundary ropes. There is deep extra cover too. Everyone at the edge of their seats. Square leg has been sent back now. He's going to come over the wicket, Ali Musa. He bowls a full toss. He misses it. There's a right hit from Saif Chaudhary. And that's a wicket, is it? No, the decision will be referred upstairs. The decision is referred upstairs. He missed a full toss. Hafidun Nabi. Saif Chaudhary took the gloves off with an underarm throw. He was able to hit the stumps at the striker's end. They are still waiting. They are still waiting at the striker's end. He managed to disturb the stump, but was the batter inside? Each and every player is looking at that giant screen, the replay. It was touch and go. Mahmood Jamshed was running at the striker's end. Brilliant throw from Saif Chaudhary. But by the time the ball hit the stumps, his bat was in. So they got that run. It's a tie. A super over in the final. What a brilliant final this has turned out to be. They needed 2 of the last ball. He missed a full toss, Hafidun Nabi. He did the right thing, Saif Chaudhary, by disturbing the stumps, but they got that run they were looking for. That means the scores are level on 175. And it's going to be a super over. All right, so this match is not over, folks. We are going to still witness two more overs, one from each side. Obviously, Aram CC will be batting first in the super over. But that is how their innings unfolded. Farhan Shah once again got off to a brilliant start. 89 of 46 deliveries. Afaq Ahmed, after getting a couple of boundaries, was the man dismissed. Ziaur Rahman only scoring one. So did Hashid Ansari. And at one stage, they were 44 for 4. But then that big partnership came in between Farhan and Muzammil. After Farhan lost his wicket, courtesy of that brilliant piece of fielding from Ali Musa when he lost his wicket at the non-strikers end. They kept on losing wickets. They needed 12 to win in the last over, and they could only manage to score 11. 3 wickets for Ghulam Mustafa, who was taken off the attack. 3 wickets for Abdullah Nawab, who made a brilliant comeback after an expensive first over, and a wicket apiece to Ali Musa and Matiur Rahman for NJS. So the scores are level at the end of 20 overs. They lost 8 wickets, scored 175. They lost 9 wickets, Aram CC, and they also managed 175 in their allotted 20 overs. What a final this has been of the Shaikhani Super League Season 3. The umpires are going to make their way out there in the field once again. It's going to be a super over. Since Aram CC were batting second, so they'll get to face the over first. Afaq Ahmed at the non-strikers end. Farhan Shah will be facing the first ball. It's going to be Matiur Rahman. Tries to hit it a little too hard. Just gets an inside edge. Will get a single. Remember, if they lose 2 wickets, they're done. Brilliant piece of cricket from both these sides. Even 40 overs couldn't define who will be the winners at the end. Matiur Rahman, the best bowler, in fact, of the tournament, gets to bowl the super over, rightly so. And the 2 hard-hitting strikers of the ball, Afaq Ahmed and Farhan, opening the innings. Another slower delivery, missing it altogether. Going for a run. They'll get another bye. Farhan Shah gets on strike once again. One big hit at least is all they need. Farhan Shah. Full toss, hits it hard. Does he get it over long off? He doesn't get it over. Brilliant effort from the fielder at long off. He saves at least 4 runs for his team. It was a full toss, a slower delivery that went horribly wrong for Matiur Rahman. Farhan Shah looking to go downtown. Didn't get it from the middle of his blade. It went down to the fielder at long off, who jumped in the air, pulled the ball back, and saved 4 runs there for his team. Another slower delivery. Now that has gone up. Chance for the fielder at extra cover. And Umar Chawla takes a really good and an important catch. He might have done some harm to his back, but they needed to take that wicket, and we have seen some extraordinary catches being taken here tonight. This is one of them. Another slower delivery from Matiur Rahman. Looking to play across the line there for Farhan Shah. Getting a leading edge. Bowler could have taken it, but Umar Chawla called for it. Had to run in, had to dive, and in the end completed a really good catch in the end. First wicket gone down in the super over for Aram CC. They are 4 for 1 with 2 balls still to go. So far, it has been a brilliant super over from Matiur Rahman. Just one full toss that could have been hit away for a boundary, but that was well stopped by the fielder at long off. And the next delivery, he got that wicket of Farhan Shah. So Hashir Ansari walks in. If he gets out, or if his partner, it's going to be all over for Aram CC. He will come around the wicket, Matiur Rahman, as he has always done against the left-handers in this innings. Another slower delivery, missing it altogether. They'll just get a bye. It's not going to hurt the batting team because they know they haven't conceded any boundaries so far in these first 5 balls. What a night this is turning out to be. Need at least a boundary right now, Aram CC. Single or 2 might not be enough. A 4 or a 6 will do the job. Another slower delivery. Absolutely brilliant from Mathieu Rahman. 6 slow deliveries on the trot. They hardly managed to get 6 runs in this super over. And that means NJS needs 7 to win in the last over. And if they can manage to do so, they will be crowned as the champions of this SSL Season 3. So they need 7 to win in the super over. Hafid Nabi will be bowling it. Hassan Jamshed and Saif Chaudhary are the two batters. Saif decides to go big first up. Gets a leading edge. Simple chance for the skipper. He loses his wicket of the very first delivery. Did he need to do that? They needed just 7 to win. Could have easily done it in singles or twos. Instead, he won for the big shot. Hafid Nabi, what a brilliant player he is. With the bat, with the ball, he always answers the call of his captain. And he gets a fake fish first up. Saif Chaudhary loses his wicket. They still need 7 more to win. 5 more deliveries left. But now just 1 wicket in hand for NJS. It's absolute drama happening here at Gulberg Gymkhana. What a final we witnessed, and then a super over where Matheer Rahman just gave away 6 runs. And now Hafid Nabi has picked up a wicket of first delivery. Ghulam Mustafa, the new man in. 7 more to get. 5 balls remaining. They cannot afford to lose another wicket right now, NJS. He tucks it away, but well fielded in his follow-through. More pressure on NJS. Now, does he need to go for the big shot, or will he just do it in singles? Works it away on the vacant leg side region. He's running the first one hard. There is no one inside the inner ring, but they'll still get just a run. 6 to get of 3 balls. Hassan, after getting a brilliant half-century in the first innings, has now been entrusted with the responsibility to get the remaining 6 runs. Hafid Nabi, meanwhile, well, he bowled a maiden early on. Can he defend these 6 runs now? Stays on the back foot, couldn't get it through. Another dot delivery. He's not turning a ball a great deal, but what a brilliant piece of bowling first up. 4 deliveries, they have just managed to get 1 run, and he got that all-important wicket of Saif Chaudhary. Comes down the track, hits it hard, hits it flat, hits it over Farhan. And that is it. Hassan Jamshed does it for NJS. They needed 6 to get of the last 2 deliveries. He came down the pitch, didn't get closer to the pitch of that delivery, but he still managed to hit it over Farhan Shah at long gone. What a brilliant final this has turned out to be between Aram CC and NJS. Both sides finishing off at 175 after they allotted 20 overs. The match went down to the super over where Aram CC could only score 6 runs. They got the wicket of the very first ball where Saif Chaudhary misguided one. And then Hassan Jamshed coming down the pitch and hitting a 6. Hassan Danish, in fact, coming down the pitch and hitting a 6 to make sure that NJS will be crowned as the champions of this 3rd edition of SSL. Unbelievable scenes here at Gulberg Gymkhana, but rightly so, the deserving team was NJS as they stay unbeaten throughout this tournament.
I was built to be
All right, it's time for the post-match presentation ceremony in this all-important final of Sheikhani Super League, where we saw a thrilling encounter between the winners NJS and ARHAM Associates. Obviously, I mean, it was a brilliant match, and hats off to both the teams. You can clap for each other. That was a thoroughly entertaining game that we witnessed here tonight. That went down to the super over, and in the end, we saw NJS clinching on the title and remain unbeaten throughout the tournament. This is the final presentation ceremony of Trip Planner presents Sheikhani Super League Season 3, powered by Al Abadi Cattle Farm in association with ZNS Textiles and Sheikhani Sports. And obviously, the whole tournament, as we all know, was played here in Gulbarg Gymkhana. So thank you very much to all the people who were involved in the ground management committee, the ground staff that made it possible. The pitches that we witnessed, the high-scoring matches that we witnessed was absolutely spot on. I would like to thank the whole team that was behind this Sheikhani Super League, especially the team that was behind the social media duties. Arif Taki, the graphic designer, who made sure that every post was designed accordingly. Ashir Hussain being the social media manager, who made sure everything was posted accordingly. The broadcasting team, the partners, TNVision, Mr. Nabil and Mr. Tayyab, who brought the screens to your mobile screens. Official photographer Hussein Hanif was there as well from the very first match till the end. I think it was a wonderful tournament. It was very fortunate for me as well to be a part of this league for the third time consecutively. First of all, I would like to thank all the three umpires who were officiating throughout the league. Salman Bhai, if you can come on stage and present the shield to all the umpires. First of all, I would like to invite Mohammad Zahid, if you can come on stage and collect your shield from Mr. Salman Sheikhani. All right, there is a check or cash prize. After Zahid, I would like to invite Adil Iqbal. Mr. Adil Iqbal, if you can come forward and get your envelope as well. And then Naveed Sardar, the third man in charge of this Sheikhani Super League. The official scorer throughout this SSL Season 3, Zainul Abedin. If you can come forward and collect your envelope as well from Mr. Salman Sheikhani. And before we move on to the performers of the match as well as the tournament, there is a special award, a cash prize of 5,000 rupees that will be presented to each and every member of Aram CC Sports, especially by the Dongjin Group. And I would like to ask Mr. Danish, the captain, to come on stage first. And then each and every member of Aram CC will come and collect a cash prize of 5,000, obviously by the Dongjin Group. So it's a brilliant initiative taken by the Dongjin Group. We appreciate the efforts of each and every member of Aram CC. Mr. Danish is here. So every member will be coming in one by one, getting their photographs taken because they will get 5,000 rupees at the end of the ceremony. Mohammad Hassan being the captain, you can also come. All right, so every member has gotten their picture with the cash prize of 5,000 rupees, obviously from the Dongjin group. Now, coming on to the performers of the tournament, but first up, the man of the match of this all-important final, I would like to ask Sir Danish to stay here with me on stage. For picking up 3 wickets and scoring crucial 20 runs with the bat, it's Mickey Ghulam Mustafa of NJS, who is the man of the match in this all-important final of Shaikhani Super League Season 3. He's got a big heart, and I think he has brought in Hassan with him. To present the next award, I would like to invite Saqib Ikhlas, the captain of NJS, to come on stage and so that he can give the next awards. The next award is for the cool performance of the match, and he's going to get, in fact, of the whole tournament, and he'll get a cash prize of 2,000 rupees. And he's the man who single-handedly won the game in the semi-final for Aram CC, and he almost did it tonight as well. It's the left-arm spinner who bowled a maiden and scored crucial runs in the semi-final, Khafidun Nabi. Special award of 2,000 rupees, the cool performance of the tournament. Mr. Danish, if you want to say something for Khafid.
जी हम लोग फाइनल में हैं. इसमें बहुत बड़ा क्रेडिट जो है एक तो हमारी पूरी टीम का है और स्पेशली खाफिद ने जो लास्ट मैच में इनिंग खेली उसकी वजह से हम लोग फाइनल में आज पहुंचे हैं. और आज भी इसने बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली. जस्ट टच एंड गो होगा, हम थोड़ा सा जो है वो ज़्यादा लकी रहे, लेकिन क्रिकेट हमने बेहतरीन खेली है. अच्छा, आज जो है मैं स्पेशली जो है इन बच्चों के लिए जो हमारे साथ टीम में खेलते हैं, मेरी तरफ से सबके लिए 10-10 हज़ार रुपये हैं जो कैश अवार्ड है, और वो इनको जो है मैं भी दे के जाऊँ.
All right, so that's a big announcement that has been done by Mr. Danish. The next award is for the best batter of the tournament. We're going to witness the highlights on the screen for the best batter. The best batter of the tournament, scoring more than 200 runs. Well, there is just one batter who went past scoring 200 runs. Not only 200, but 252 to be precise. Scored 84 crucial runs in the semi-finals. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough for them to win the semi-finals for Big Bang. It's none other than Asim Azhar. But obviously, he's not here with us today. So Khafidun Nabi will once again come on stage to collect his award on behalf of him. Shield and a cash prize of 10,000 rupees for Asim Azhar for being the leading run scorer of this tournament. The next award is for the best bowler of the tournament, and we saw some really good performances by all the bowlers, be it spinners, be it fast bowlers. But there is one guy who made it absolutely impossible for the opposition to score against him, especially with his clever change of pace. I mean, even today in this super over, he was absolutely unplayable. And while taking up 12 wickets, one in the super over, 11 overall, it's none other than Matiur Rahman of NJS who will come and collect his award for being the best bowler of the Shaikhani Super League Season 3. He's also going to get a shield and a cash prize of 10,000 rupees. And now the big award, the player of the tournament. Now this award usually goes to a player who contributes with the bat as well as with the ball. Now this is the guy who has scored the most runs with the bat, but not only runs, he caught crucial 6 wickets as well. And for that, it's once again, it's Asim Azhar, but he's not here with us. So I would like to ask Khafidun Nabi to come once again on stage and collect the best player of the tournament on his behalf. 252 runs, 6 wickets, another shield and a cash prize of 10,000 rupees for Asim Azhar. Now, obviously, there will be a souvenir and the trophy for the runners-up captain. I would like to call upon stage the runners-up captain of Aram CC. I think Mr. Danish is here with us. Danish bhai and Mr. Ehsan. Sir, if you can come on stage too. Ehsan bhai, you will first collect your souvenir, the gift, a pair of gloves, fresh gloves from Mr. Salman Shaikhani. एहसन भाई यू कैन गेट द शील्ड और उसके बाद मैं आपसे बात कर लूँगा. एहसन भाई आप इधर भी आ सकते हैं. अच्छा चलें, अगर भारी है तो आप नीचे भी रख दें, कोई इशू नहीं. सर भाई 2 मैचेस हारने के बाद लीग स्टेजेस में जितना कॉन्फिडेंस आपको मिला था, आई थिंक सेमीफाइनल में आपको ऐसा लग रहा था कि 225 का टारगेट चेस कर सकेंगे अगेंस्ट बिग बैंग, जहां से आप पहले हार चुके थे ऑब्वियसली उनसे मैच.
नहीं, ऑब्वियसली टीम पे, इस बंच पे मुझे कभी डाउट नहीं था. मुझे पता है ये लोग विनर्स हैं. ऑन पेपर शायद हम बहुत स्ट्रांग नहीं हैं, लेकिन मुझे पता है ये बच्चे लास्ट मिनट तक फाइट करते हैं. इसलिए शायद हम जीते या हारे वो मैटर नहीं करता. क्या मैटर करता है कि क्या हम लड़े और क्या हम इन बच्चों के साथ लड़े, और वो वाकई हमने करके दिखाया. जीत हार रिजल्ट जो है वो अल्लाह का है, आपकी मेहनत है, और मेहनत हमने करके दिखाई है.
आज का मैच हमने देखा वेंट डाउन टू द सुपर ओवर, बट इफ यू पिक आउट वन मोमेंट वेयर यू थिंक दैट यू माइट हैव स्लिप्ड द गेम फ्रॉम योर हैंड्स, तो वो कौन सा होगा?
आई थिंक इस टाइम पे मैं कोई नेगेटिव बात नहीं करूंगा. हमने जो चाहा था, हम जैसा खेलते आ रहे थे पिछले 5-6 साल से, और फिर एक डिप आया, उसके बाद ये नया ग्रुप आया है और उन्होंने टीम को एक अच्छी हाइट पर लेके गए हैं. तो आई थिंक मैं पॉजिटिव रहूंगा इस पर. कुछ भी हो सकता था, सुपर ओवर से पहले भी, सुपर ओवर में भी, और उस बॉल पे भी जिस पे लास्ट 6 स्कोर हुआ है, कुछ भी हो सकता था. तो आई एम रियली प्राउड ऑफ द बंच, आई एम रियली प्राउड ऑफ द टीम.
We have seen multiple teams participating in this Sheikhani Super League, so will we see Aram CC once again next season?
Absolutely, there should be no doubt. There should be absolutely.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ehsan bhai. All right, so Ehsan bhai can pose for the photograph with his team later on. But first, I would like to call upon stage the winning captain, Saqib Ikhlas of NJS. He will collect his souvenir and obviously the trophy. All right, Saqib bhai, पिछला कुछ अर्सा काफ़ी अच्छा गुजरा है, मतलब ट्रॉफीज़ पे ट्रॉफीज़ आ रही हैं, लेकिन अनबीटन रहना, बड़ी बड़ी टीम्स को मारना, और आज भी एक मुश्किल वक्त में जब तक फरहान बैटिंग कर रहा था, आई थिंक इट वाज वन वे हिल फॉर द टीम, लेकिन उसके बाद उनकी विकेट के बाद जिस तरह से वापसी हुई आपकी टीम की, तो हैट्स ऑफ.
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. या मेरे ख्याल से इस सब में जो है हम जब शुरू हुए थे, जवान ग्राउंड में होते थे, हमने यही कहा था कि हमने आखिरी वक्त तक अपनी जान लगानी है, नो मैटर व्हाट द रिज़ल्ट इज़, लेकिन हमने आखिरी वक्त तक जान लगानी है. और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इन लड़कों के साथ मैं काफ़ी सारे सीज़न खेल चुका हूँ, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ये मतलब मेरे साथ रहे हैं अभी, तो इंशाल्लाह आगे भी रहेंगे, हम इसी तरह फाइनल खेलते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह ताला.
बड़ी टीम्स से हमने देखा आपने मैचेस के लिए 4 लगातार मैचेस जीतने के बाद आज एक ऐसा मोमेंट लग रहा था कि शायद मैच हाथ से निकल जाए, लेकिन आखिरी मौके पे जब सुपर ओवर चल रहा था, स्पेशली जब सैफ आउट हो गया था, उसके बावजूद भी आपको 7 रन चाहिए थे, तो डू यू स्टिल हैड द बिलीव दैट योर टीम कुड डू इट?
बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह ताला पे बिल्कुल यकीन है. और मैं कहूँगा मैं कैसे जैसे लड़के अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जिस तरह खेलते हुए आ रहे हैं, और जितना एक्सपीरियंस इनके पास है इतने टूर्नामेंट्स का, तो यकीन तो बिल्कुल था. लेकिन जो है मेरे ख्याल से हैट्स ऑफ टू अरहम सीसी और फरहान भाई जैसे उन्होंने बैटिंग करी. बाकी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
अच्छा, सो NJS will be coming in as the defending champions next season SSL में.
इंशाल्लाह बिल्कुल.
All the best. Saqib, you can collect your trophy for being the winners of this Sheikhani Super League. He can pose for the photograph, और उसके बाद मैं पूरी टीम को दावत देना चाहूँगा that you can also come on stage and get a picture taken with the winning trophy.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up.